Did you hear about the tooth that received coal for Christmas? It was on the naughty Listerine. Welcome to the stream, my friends. Happy Tuesday, and welcome back. We're going to play the Grinch again tonight. The Grinch on Game Boy Color. It's a first playthrough, blind playthrough. We've been working on it for 3 nights, and maybe we'll finish it tonight. We could be on the last world. I can't tell, of course, playing blind, but the world we made it up to last time feels different, so it's either the last world or the beginning of the last set of worlds, which is meaningless if it's that. But we'll see. We'll get back into it. Thank you for being here tonight. I hope you're well. Sorry I surprised you. Jelly and I had a change of plans. Jelly has moved one of her dentist appointments, so that freed up tonight for a stream. But what a pleasant surprise, right? Because usually when you get an announcement about a change in streams, it's almost always to cancel, not to add one. But here we are. Welcome in. We've got Dead Zergling first in chat. We've got EpiPen. We've got Pokemons. We've got Board Jams. Welcome in all. And the, how did I get such a late notice? If you're talking about the notice of the Discord, that's my fault, Pokemons. I almost forgot to send it. If it's the Twitch notice, I don't know. I ate 11 peanut butter cookies in one sitting tonight, derailing my low-carb diet. I don't remember eating the 2nd through 10th one. But a vague memory, maybe I should stop after 6. Well, I hope that they were at least, sounds like they were very enjoyable. And that joke doesn't even work. That's the beauty of it, Zergling. It's so dumb. It makes no sense. When I came up with that one, I had to tell it. I had to tell it. It didn't make any sense. Oh. They were dry and old. No. Oh, that's horrible. Oh. Alright, let's get my big head out of the way. We've got a password. Let's put the password in. +5 -4 2 Cindy X Grinch 4. World 7. Here we come. By peanut butter cookies? I assume you mean like those peanut butter blossoms. Like they're kind of like a peanut butter sugar cookie, and they usually stick like a Hershey Kiss or something in the middle. Is that what you mean? Could also be like a peanut butter Uh-oh. Like a peanut butter flavored, like Oreo style cookie? Or a no-bake cookie? Uh-oh. Oh my goodness. The way these characters that we have to, like, stay out of their line of sight, the way that they work is... frequently frustrating. For a moment, I didn't think she was going to move. I didn't think I was going to be able to get out of there. Oh, do you see the way the keys work? This guy won't spot me for the world. I don't know this game. To be fair, there are probably 3 people in the world, including Dr. Google, that know what this game is. I feel like when most people talk about a Grinch game, that they're almost always talking about the PlayStation 1 game. I think this one is, I think this one has flown under a lot of people's radar. If you haven't played this game, you're not missing out on anything. Except a lot of annoyance. Do you have Netflix? I highly recommend watching Claws with Jelly if you do. I do not. I have Amazon Prime, though I almost never use it for streaming anything. I tend to forget it exists. But I have it because I have Prime for the shipping, which I think is like the overwhelming majority of people. And I have YouTube. We pay for the premium YouTube because We watch that more than anything else. I'm probably gonna have to spend them to get out of here. Maybe not. Run. I paid for premium YouTube, but I didn't see the point anymore. It all, you know, it all depends on what you're gonna use. No! It's far worse with ads on TV than it is on mobile. Yeah, and see, that's the thing, is we watch it on the TV. That's when I started subscribing to it, was when we started watching it on our TV all the time. That one particular treasure is very difficult to collect. My goodness. Yeah, I don't think I've ever even seen this room before. Let's go. Oh my goodness, Netflix, Disney Plus, Hulu, HBO Max, Peacock, Amazon Prime. I'm loaded with stuff to watch. Yeah, Jelly and I don't really watch a whole lot, so even the stuff that even the services that, well, I mean, we use the YouTube a lot, but like, you know, like the Amazon Prime, like that. Like I said, I forget that we have that, so it really goes to waste. If we had another streaming service, there's just no way that we would, there's no way we would be able to extract our money's worth out of it. What? Oh no. I've been watching Stranger Things, amazing show, Chozo says. I've heard that at least some seasons of that show are supposed to be really good. I've never watched any of it myself. I'm waiting for them to start talking about Nintendo instead of Atari. They may never do that, Chozo. They might be afraid of receiving a... If they start talking about Nintendo, they might be afraid of receiving a cease and desist letter. Been watching WWE stuff. The entire collection is on Peacock. It's cool when you see a girl pick up a 250-pound dude and body slam him. I mean, Jilly and I certainly have got interested in, and watched, like TV series and stuff like that in the past, and I'm sure we will again at some point. It's just, we almost always get to stuff, like, way after the fact. We don't ever tend to keep up with anything current. We enjoy television like I enjoy games, so we have to wait until it's retro before it's before we're ready to dive in. I'm not entirely sure why that worked. Is this the last thing? No! I was counting on that being the last one I had to pick up. Always wait for a show to finish. I messed up with Yellow Jackets, because I thought Season 3 was the final one. Can't get a key for that door. Jack's like a modern Lord of the Flies. I think I'm pretty sure I've heard the title before. But yeah, I didn't know what it was. I don't think I ever read Lord of the Flies. I think I started it once a long time ago, but only got a few pages in. Maybe I'll pick it up because it's a, as I recall, it's a very short novel. Very short works of fiction are more, are what I'm more suited to these days. I mean, technically, I could read a lot more if I really wanted to, but I'd have to stream a lot less. And I don't think we want that. No! Sometimes when I'm playing a game like this, I want that. This is an entire game of Ocarina of Time, Hyrule Castle Grounds. Yeah, it's kind of a stealth-heavy game. Where on earth am I supposed to go? I got a blue key, but I need a green key. I haven't seen any blue door. Oh, I don't have any ammunition. Get out of my way. Maybe it's in here? Oh, it was in here. I have not been... Oh, okay. You know what? I'm just gonna try and live with 3 eggs. Run! Oh. This is as close to Metal Gear Solid as we're gonna get. Jim Carrey being stealthy doesn't seem right, Chozo says. I'd like to play the Metal Gear Solid game on the Game Boy Color at some point. I think I could like that one. I want to play the NES game. Well, I do want to try and play the original PlayStation game as well. I am committed to that. I promised that, what, 4 years ago? After my disastrous attempt at the Twin Snakes. I see Frownie playing the 2D Splinter Cell games and the Game Boy Metal Gear Solid. Yeah, I want to play. I'm up to play the 8. I'm up to play some of the 8-bit. And well, I guess the Splinter Cell's probably GBA. It's probably 32, but well, it's probably technically 32, but more like 16. So yeah, 8 and 16-bit games. I'm a lot more enthusiastic for. I mean, my tremendous dislike for this game isn't even really because of the stealth element. The only reason I find myself really not liking this game is because because the controls are annoyingly unresponsive. If it controlled better, I feel like that's really the only thing that I feel like complaining about. The time limit's a bit annoying too, but I'm willing to admit that might be, just because I'm bad at it. If I were better at the game, that probably wouldn't be much of an issue. That's really cool. Kind of miss that era where the console and handheld versions of the game were completely different. I'm finding with stuff from that era that I think that I'm more likely to enjoy the handheld version than the console version of a lot of those kind of games. No! Oh my goodness, the timer is sneaking up on me. I don't know, it's not looking good. Run! We did it! I think that was a first try on that stage, too. It's a miracle. One of my big issues is, like, I play a lot of, like, licensed trash games. Alright, I'm gonna throw this life away immediately so I can start with a full set. I never remember to do that. I like to play a lot of licensed trash games, and when I start playing stuff from, like, the PlayStation 2 era, then if I play the version that's on the consoles, it's filled with cutscenes that are ripped out of the movie. And that's, like, the worst thing that can happen to me, is to have to sit through a whole bunch of film cutscenes. So I'd much rather play the GBA version of any game like that, is what I've learned. No, I timed that so poorly. This is a much more complicated stage, so no worries about first trying this one. That was never an option. I was really hoping those two would run into each other. No, don't walk this way. What are you doing? What? Hang on. There are no keys anywhere. I saw one, but there's no way to get to it. Alright. Oh, yeah, there is. Okay, yeah. I don't remember where the red door was. Over here? Oh, that's the green door. This is the blue door? Blue door. Blue on the left, green on the right. I remember that because blue has 4 letters, and left has 4 letters, and right has 4 letters. And green, right has 5 letters, and green has 5 letters. That will open the door on the right. Oh, come on, take another step. What are you doing? Hey, Jamie, welcome in. Good to have you with us. Appreciate the good luck. I'm gonna need it. This game is pretty janky. Sadness. No, I was too slow on the draw. From the top. Can you imagine if this game was not as generous as it is with the continues? Can you imagine a world where, like, I would have to redo each world from the top every time I used a continue? This game would be impossible. I'd be playing it for months. Oh, I didn't get the red key. Actually, now that I think about it, it's really weird that the game doesn't give you a password after every stage, considering it's a mobile game. Like, they're particularly made, well, mobile games are ideally made with a philosophy that, the player should be able to stop and start at their leisure. I realize they frequently aren't made like that, but they're supposed to be. Stay away from me. What? Oh, okay. I saw that key up there, and I thought, why on earth is there another green key? It is a miracle that I have survived. Please don't come over here. That's so bogus. They were chatting. There's no way. There's no way that guy turned around and saw me. This game lies. tried to go up the stairs. I'm in danger. Okay, that actually went pretty smoothly. Oh. What? Do I have to let this character spot me? No, run away. Hey, Duck Something, welcome in. Cows, welcome in. Good to have you both here. The Grinch should be a Marvel superhero. You know, I was laughing the other night when, this game employed the word Grinch as a verb. And, I've since come across another instance of that. I found a DVD. I found a DVD the other day at a thrift store. It was called The Grinch, Grinch's the Cat in the Hat. So there seems to be a long-standing precedent. Why couldn't they clear the thing where need to stop and have their chat blocking my path? Go, 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 go. Victory! Yeah, I Grinched ya. Get Grinched. Oh. If we're very lucky, this could be the final stage. Ooh, I got lucky there. To not get spotted. You just live there forever now? Come down here where we can do battle. I failed. That's what they wanted me to do. I fell right into their trap. If we're very lucky. We aren't normally very lucky, Cal says. Yeah, that would be an unfamiliar experience. Blue key. I don't know if I've even yet seen a blue door. Okay, I've seen a yellow door. I don't know where I saw it, but I know I've seen it. I don't know if that's furniture I can crawl under or not. I guess I've got to try it, otherwise I don't know how I could make progress. Can pass it. It does not look like I will be able to pass under that. Greg's Retro Channel. Good to see you, Greg. Hope you're doing well tonight. I am unfortunately still playing the Grinch, but so far this is the smoothest this game has gone for me. I mean, this room looks like a Pac-Man board. It's so filled. Rip. Sometimes you can pass... Oh, we have a raid coming in. Welcome in, raiders. Is that Sarah Dane? Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Blue Light Addict, welcome in. BBF, welcome in. There's a name I recognize. Hey, thank you for the raid. I hope you had a fantastic stream tonight. Looks like playing Hollow Knight. I really enjoyed Hollow Knight. I played that one a couple years ago. I didn't complete everything there is to do in Hollow Knight. I made it to a satisfactory ending point, though I do believe that there is more content that I could have and maybe in a perfect world will eventually go back for. I hope you're having a good time with it. I did stop playing it a few months ago, picked it back up and really enjoying it. Excellent. I really like that style of Metroidvania that's actually like kind of like Metroid, not the ones that are like the Castlevania style that are very like heavy on the RPG and numbers elements. I like my Metroidvanias to be stripped of all that and to be more like Link to the Past or Super Metroid, where your character progression is a reward. Like, it's in items that are rewarded to you for exploration and boss battles and stuff, rather than just grinding up numbers by fighting the same skeleton a million times. I like those a lot. They're much more rewarding to me. Yeah, Greg is the opposite. Unfortunately, I'm not playing a good game tonight. As more often than not, I am playing a horrific game. As we get into the spirit of the Christmas season, I've got all my decorations up. I've been playing Christmas games, and they've been okay so far. We played Days Before Christmas on the Genesis, which was a fine, fairly enjoyable little platformer, and we played Santa Claus Jr., which was also okay. It was worse, but it was also fine. And then this Grinch game that we're playing now is just nightmarish. It's a top-down stealth 'em up. I love the Ori games. It's easier than Hollow Knight. I haven't played Ori. It's on my radar. Let me get my big head out of the way. Maybe we'll give that one a go. Actually, I might have Ori and the Blind Forest. I might actually have a copy of that one already. But yeah, I haven't played them. It's so good. Hopefully it will stay on my mind for when I get around to playing something fun again. Who knows when that might be? For those who've come in, if you're unfamiliar with the stream, stealth 'em up. I wince at the very phrase. I don't like stealth games. Generally speaking, if there is a stealth game out there that I'll enjoy, I've yet to find it. But and to be fair, I haven't played a whole lot. Mostly, I've just done stealth sections in other games, which is maybe well, no, this is a dedicated stealth game, and I don't like this. But I was gonna say I've played like stealth sections in lots of games and never liked them. But maybe that's not fair because if it's not a dedicated stealth game, then the people that made it aren't expert stealth developers, so their stealth sections are gonna be bad examples. So maybe that's unfair, but I don't know. This game I don't dislike because of the stealth, though. I dislike this game because it controls real poorly. Um, it doesn't feel like it reads your D-pad inputs all the time, and so I feel like you get robbed a lot, and that makes for a frustrating experience. Um, but somehow we've made progress despite my troubles. Oh, but I was going to say, just as a general note, if you're not familiar with the stream, I'm overwhelmingly a retro streamer. I really like platforming games more than anything, though I play a wide variety of things. I like really challenging platformers like Contra and Ghosts and Goblins and Castlevania and stuff like that. I also like janky trash games, so I play a lot of licensed stuff like this. And I try to prioritize an extremely strictly blind approach to games. As much as possible, I never want to do any research or receive any outside help. I just limit myself to my own brain, which makes for very confusing and painful experiences a lot of times. And I very much try to finish everything that we play. I'm not much of a sampler. I don't have a perfect track record, but I've got a pretty great one for completing some pretty miserable trash. So this tonight is not really an anomaly. This is just a long-winded way of what I'm trying to get at. Tonight is pretty much what you're gonna get from this stream most of the time. Expert stealth developers. Whoa, where am I going? Okay, yellow key. Yellow door is, of course, on the other side of the building. Yeah, hope you like Jingle Bells. Welcome in, Soweto. I don't remember if it's Soweto or Soweto. But good to have you with us again. I can't believe neither of those guys spotted me just then. Fortunately, failure, doesn't mean instant death. You can be spotted. Just typically means very likely death. Oh, and there's a time limit. Welcome in. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. I might need some assistance. What? I already came up here? Uh-oh. I just wasted a bunch of time. It's alright. It's okay, I don't know either. I kinda love it. Well, I'm grateful to have you here either way. This is what I'm hoping is going to be the final level of this game. So my While I know I should keep my expectations in check, I can't help but feel a powerful sense of hope and nervousness as I come closer to clearing it. Unfortunately, I just lost a life in a really sort of bogus manner there. That's not good. Oh, I forgot about this room up here, too. Alright, I think this is probably not going to be the winning run. No, I tried to hide. I was right. It wasn't the winning run. So, like, when a song plays that I know the words to, right? Like, this is a very, like, elaborated upon version of Jingle Bells, right? So, like, sometimes it's Jingle Bells, and sometimes it's whatever they've made it into. But anyway, when I hear the Jingle Bells portions, I hear the Jingle Bells lyrics in my head, except I don't hear the lyrics to Jingle Bells. What I hear is a parody version of Jingle Bells that I heard on the radio when I was a kid, where a guy is describing his rusty old pickup truck. And so instead of Jingle Bells, I hear rust and smoke, the heaters broke, the door just blew away. I don't know if anyone else knows that. I don't know if anyone else knows that version of the song, but that's what's played in my head over and over and over again while I play this. I haven't heard that version, but I like it. Nope, definitely not. I'm wondering how many more lyrics I have in me. The door just blew away. I light a match to see the dash, and then I start to pray. I don't know the next line. He says something's bent. The muffler's bent, maybe? The bumper's bent? Something's bent. I like that they went for... I kind of like what they decided to do with the music, to take Christmas songs. Well, I think the password screen music is "We Wish You a Merry Christmas." But I don't remember if that was this game or the other game that we played. Oh, where am I going? I'm in the wrong hallway again. I'm pretty sure the song Jingle Bells does not feature in the Grinch film, though. I spent a lot of hours listening to the soundtrack from the Grinch. I don't remember Jingle Bells being on there. I'm pretty sure I would. One Christmas I received for Christmas Mickey Speedway USA on the Nintendo 64 and the soundtrack to the Grinch, to the Jim Carrey Grinch movie. And I don't think I had seen the movie at the time, but I spent the rest of that Christmas vacation playing Mickey Speedway and listening to the Grinch. So I don't even know what the soundtrack of that game is like. Because when I think of that game, all I hear is songs from that CD. Jim Carrey and Busta Rhymes doing a rap duet. I was really counting on that guy not turning around there. I thought for sure they'll run into each other and I'll be free. Where are you going? I hate this game. Okay, got those. Did I get the red key or the green key? I don't even remember. even been through here? The green key's over there. Oh, that's awful. I don't know what to do about that guy. Oh, this is horrible. I have to activate this guy and correctly guess which way he's gonna run. Oh, I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Okay, what's up here? Couldn't decide whether or not these eggs would be worth it. I'm still not 100% sure what I think. No, he ran a different way! Which path he takes is not even fixed. Oh my goodness, that was miserable. No! I have to do the whole stage again now. Including that miserable part. Oh, this is rough. This is rough, my friends. Okay, I need to make sure I get the 2 things in this room first, because this part is real bogus, and if I leave it to later, then I'm just guaranteeing I'm gonna be robbed. That took way too much time. I think once she... wasted all my eggs. was worried that once she went into the end of that hallway that she would never come back out. I had that problem before where I waited like half an hour and she wouldn't move. Why? Why is this? Why do you have to duck under this? That, like, thing you have to duck under exists only to make that hallway just slightly more tedious. For no reason. It's tedium for tedium's sake. It doesn't present any additional, like, challenge. It's not like that's... I guess it slows you down, but there's nothing that could possibly chase you through there. And there's nothing you need to hide from. The worst part about running out of time isn't that you lose a life, it's that you have to hear the "you're running out of time" music. Welcome in, Power Party. Hope you're doing well. This game is amazing. It's frequently amazingly obnoxious. It's got a real talent for like precision annoyance. That's good. I need to come over here anyway. You had this game as a kid? So the thing that the one thing that gets me is that I find turning in this game to be really difficult. It doesn't seem to reliably read my D-pad inputs, and so I feel like a lot of my deaths aren't my fault. Maybe if I played it on a Game Boy Color, I wouldn't have that happen as much. I am willing to concede that. That is really the only thing about it that I greatly dislike. Let's go! Got it for super cheap at Walmart. I really got new games. I just remember putting a whole bunch of hours in it. I will push the tree up the chimney. The Grinch snatched the Christmas tree. Excuse me. Santa Claus, what are you doing with our tree? Oh my goodness, his eye is popping out of his skull. The Grinch was clever and smooth. He made up a story as quick as magic. My little angel. And the fake Santa made up his story. A light on this tree doesn't work on one side. So I'm taking it to my workshop to fix it. Then I'll be sure to return it to you. And so the girl believed his story. He then got her a drink and put her bed. Where? Where did he put her bed? Santa, don't forget the Grinch. I know he's mean and hairy and smelly. His hands may be cold and clammy, but I think he's actually kinda sweet. I think that line right there is the thing that is, like, most accurately taken from the movie so far. Just that one line. Sweet, you think he's sweet. The Grinch swallows. Cindy Lou smiles and nods. Merry Christmas. Nice kid, lousy judge of character. Alright, well, I was wrong. We've got more levels. Six times 5. Okay. This is the one with, this game's ridiculously long for what it is. I'm seeing that. Don't tell me how many levels there are. I want to be surprised when I get to the ending, but I'm seeing that it's much longer than I anticipated. This is the one that has We Wish You a Merry Christmas, but it's just it's not... It doesn't go off-roading like the Jingle Bells does. 7-6. We've never seen a -6 before. Would you believe me if I said it was 1,001 levels? It feels like that could be possible. Since it didn't end at 7-5. I would now believe just about any number. No! He didn't go down. Why would I ever go over that way? That's clearly not what I wanted to do. Hey Derek, welcome in. Now I'm dead. Oh, rip. More Grinch, I know. I know, it just goes on and on. Alright, well now I've got to throw this away. The gift that keeps on giving. I mean, I do have other games that I want to play this December, but unfortunately... I think it will be only this. I need that key. What was up here? Or what this look? I still don't know what that's going to be up there. You make snowballs if you're on an outside level. You can't do it on when you're indoors. I didn't figure that mechanic out for a very long time. When you're indoors, you just have to rely on your, I don't know, party horn mechanic. And, sometimes you can pick up eggs. You might think that this game keeps on giving, that it's giving me more levels, but the Grinch isn't about giving, he's about taking. It's not giving me more levels, it's taking time and quality away from my life. Where was the blue door? I don't remember a blue door. I picked up a blue key, right? My goodness, everything looks the same. It was over here. Oh. Okay, thank goodness. Oh. I need to put the blue and yellow keys together to open the green door. The Grinch looks like the man that invented green eggs and ham. Is this a stairway? That's a stairway. I didn't know. I thought that was just something decorative. Ugh. I should have run over there and got the time. I don't know what I was thinking. Alright, well, we're fine. I'm not fine. Just wasted a life. I wasted a life. What I need to do is get Spot. Green eggs are laid by the Grinch. I don't like that, Cow says. Oh. Would you rather the Grinch be the source of the ham? I don't know if there is any connection between green eggs and ham and the Grinch, for sure, but I'm fairly certain that the main character from Green Eggs and Ham is the same guy as Mr. Knox from Fox and Socks. He's dressed slightly differently, but I think he's the same guy. No, I know they're both written by Dr. Seuss. I mean the internal lore of the stories. I don't know if there's any actual crossover. The Grinch is a very strong suspect, Zergling says. Well done. Oh. I think it's all a conspiracy. We're just finding everything out right now. Derek says, are you guys all done with Christmas shopping? Today's my last chance, basically. I'm pretty much done. I think maybe there's one or two small things I might want to pick up, but I mean, I really only shop for Jelly and Baby Man. My sister and I don't tend to send each other gifts, like, regularly at, like, Christmas and birthdays. We kind of give each other stuff more spontaneously, just as we find things. If I'm out thrifting and I find something that makes me think of her, then I'll usually buy it and then just give it to her when I see her. We don't see each other that often. And my dad is very insistent that I don't gift him anything. So we usually end up just sending him a card and some photos, and that's really it. I don't have any friends that I regularly exchange gifts with. And Jelly handles the shopping for everyone else, really, on her side of the family. I wish my family did it that way, Cal says. Wrapping is the worst part, Derek says. Yeah, I haven't wrapped anything. I've just got it all hidden away. I'm done with all my shopping. I still have a mountain of wrapping and shipping to handle, Cal says. Yeah. The shipping is a big thing. That's why I think that's mostly why my sister and I like kind of stopped with the more like traditional gift exchanging is because the shipping is obnoxious. Send them a Game Boy Color and a copy of this game. That's a good way to end a relationship with someone. Oh yeah. I forgot where that blue door is. I looked for it for so long. I don't know how I could forget, but I did. My friends always want me to do stuff with them in my free time. Yuck. Okay, just run for it. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna die and there's time right here. I need these two to get out of my way. I really needed them to go the opposite directions. Move! Alright, if I get this is great. I know I'm gonna lose this life, but it's fine, because now there's no reason to need to come back this direction. Oh yeah, there is. There's a thing behind that guy. That's alright, he's easy to deal with. Just have to wait down here. Okay, it's fine. Need a Dr. Seuss team-up movie, Derek says, like the Avengers. Versus the Avengers. Everyone and their brother having a birthday in October, and then the holidays 2 months later is rough, Cow says. Would be nice to just randomly sprinkle gifts around as I found them. I just have the gifts for my sister's kids in Wisconsin. Send directly from Amazon, EpiPen says. Picked up Metroid Prime 4 on the Switch too, Derek says. And some extra money on my check with Christmas, so treated myself. Right on. Hope you enjoy it. Eminem could be the leader of Dr. Seuss's adventures. I don't know. None of my Dr. Seuss books have a parental advisory sticker on the front. uh, if I wanted it, I already bought it, and if I didn't, I can't afford it, and neither can you, EpiPen says. That's I mean that is kind of how I feel when people ask me what they should gift me. uh, not really that it's not really that the things that I want are so expensive, but it's that to a lot of like to get me a gift that aligns with my interests, you usually have to have a pretty specific set of knowledge that a lot of people in my life don't have. Uh, mm. Yeah, I followed Derek, the Christmas bonus. It's good so far. Right on. I have yet to play. I have yet to play any. I've yet to play any of the Prime games, but I definitely want to. I definitely want to at least give the first one a go, and I imagine the others eventually. Restaurant gift cards are good. Bogus. Absolutely bogus. There is no way that that guy would have seen me. He wasn't going that direction. This game is aggressively dishonest. If you want to know what to get me, watch my stream, ask the chat. Never beat any Prime games because the maps are so confusing when I was a kid. I've never given them a shot. Beat the first game with a friend. We played the game heavily drinking usually, so I only remember having a good time and not much about the game. Yeah, there's been a lot. There's been a lot of Metal Gear comparison for this game. Which, I mean, fair enough. It is like kind of all stealth all the time. I might have made a bad decision. Should have maybe gone right first. But I guess we'll see. Solid Grinch. Metal Grinch solid. There's nowhere to go if you crawl in there. What? I think that one's got to be left for last. I love the sound effect it makes when Snake gets surprised in Metal Gear Solid. I've never played the game, but of course I know the sound effect, and it is the perfect sound effect for surprise. I hear that sound in real life when someone surprises me. The Grinch stole the tears of his enemies? Well, the thing about that is, like, when people, by the time people find out they've been Grinched, he's already long gone, for one. And the big problem is the whole point of the story is that his enemies don't cry when he Grinches them. That's what it causes his entire worldview to collapse. Run! I have to meet them halfway in developing the movie. Alright, yeah, fair enough. It can't be all Grinch and no, Metal Gear. I didn't realize that there were passageways at the bottom of this area here. That actually changes a lot about how this space should be handled. No! Ah! Robot Chicken needs to take a whack at this. I think I'm gonna die. That's a shame. Oh. I got a real talent for poorly timing my throws. Hey, Stubby, good to see you. Run! This game exists for some reason, and I have only one question, and that is why. It's not the worst thing ever. I've been fairly negative on it, but that's mostly because I'm annoyed at my D-pad inputs not reading very well, particularly under moments of pressure. And so, like, that feeling that I'm doing badly because I'm being robbed is leading me to look at this game with a pretty harsh lens. But it's definitely probably better than it should be. Definitely, probably. I stand by that. It's the same question for most games Frownie plays. That's pretty undeniable, right? There's another layer. Blue key. When you get spotted, you get a huge speed boost. And that's when it's actually more difficult, because that's when my turning inputs stop working, is when I got that speed increase activated. Character would never walk into range. So irritating. I have to go all the way back up there. And I should just be able to go through this blue door over here. Yet 1,000 collectibles I couldn't collect, though. Oh, and now just immediately comes over. No problem, huh? Bogus. Tired of these characters being able to see me when I'm behind them. It's over. Oh. I forgot that there's a counter over there that tells you how many collectibles are left to pick up. 11 is a lot. Oh, why am I even trying so hard? I'd have to come back up here anyway. Because I'd have to go through that red door. Oh, there's just no way. JR Tech, welcome in. I have, not to, not to brag too much, I hope, I have a rather extensive collection of Santa hats, which I have been showcasing all month long, as one does in December. But, my beard is not quite all the way to Santa levels of whiteness, though it is coming along. It's certainly getting there. I find the layout of this particular stage extra confusing. I'm not having an easy time remembering like where each of these rooms are relative to one another. Why do they always have to run out of breath blocking my path? Do you know Rudolph isn't in public domain till 2035? That, I wouldn't have known until it was, something came up that recently that made me aware that the Rudolph character was invented. In the, I don't know exactly when, but early 1900s. So, that's not... That would have been more surprising to me a couple days ago. But by coincidence... I'm less shocked than I should be. Yeah. Yeah, and once, well, see, that's the thing. And once Rudolph is public domain, then we'll get an avalanche of dull, generic slasher movies with Rudolph pasted into them. Which is, like, the thing about that, and by 2035, they'll probably be completely AI generated, too. But the thing about that is, like, if you make a horror movie with Rudolph, like, I believe you could do that right now anyway, because you'd be protected because Rudolph isn't a horror character, so it's like, so putting him into a horror situation, I think, automatically makes it qualify as parody. Same thing with all these, like, recently public domain characters. Like, I don't... I don't know. This is obnoxious. Ah. I'll be more interested when someone actually thinks of a creative way to use these public domain characters. I'm less excited for the generic Rudolph slasher film than I am for I don't know, the Rudolph time-traveling romantic comedy. Rudolph the Slain Deer. Let's go. Oh. This game is exhausting. I just cannot get this guy to do what I want him to. At every turn, he just refuses to turn. Still haven't seen a single key yet. Green key. Blue key. Gross. Okay, found the green key. I don't know where the green door is, though. If I ever beat this, what's next? We'll just have to wait and see. Depends a lot on when I beat it. Hopefully Jump King. Will you do something? This game is so incredibly obnoxious. And then to make it take an hour to get to the first enemy so that I could reset my lives. What? I don't know what we're talking about, EpiPen. Oh, we have another raid coming in. Very nice. Oh, why? Hey, Shootswolf, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a great stream. Totally Accurate Battlegrounds. I can't say that I know anything about that game, but I hope it treated you well. Thank you for the well wishes, and yeah, by all means, if you got a crash, then no worries. Take good care of yourself. Thank you again for the raid, and hopefully we'll see you again soon. Echoes of Wisdom. Yeah, I have that game. I don't recall promising to play it, but I mean, I do want to. I'd like to play all the Zelda games on stream eventually. Or at least the ones that I haven't ever played, which is a handful of them. CB guy, welcome in. Hope you're doing well tonight. Welcome to the Grinch. This game is a rough time. You got this. Thank you for the vote of confidence. We're definitely going to keep at it until we see it all the way through. It would take an exceedingly powerful act to convince me to abandon this playthrough. I don't know what these keys have done. Oh, there we go. Green door is open. I don't even know if I knew that green door existed until right now. bogus. Once again, I was behind the character and they still saw me. Oh, yuck, I wasted an egg. Okay, I have a complete collection of keys now. What I don't have is a complete collection of knowledge regarding where all the doors are. I think it's fair to say that if you're playing video games off-stream, that would be a great betrayal. Well, lucky for you, EpiPen, I pretty much never play anything off-stream. Since I started streaming, what have I played off-stream? I practiced a little bit of Contra and Super C off stream when not Super C, Operation C, when I was working on challenge runs for those, and by a little bit, I mean probably less than a half an hour each. What else have I done? Jelly and I have played some janky point-and-click games together. But that's mostly Jelly playing and me just kind of watching and laughing. Yeah, it's a stealth 'em up. I don't remember where the other doors are. Oh, there's a stairwell. Right? Yeah, right here. I've never given up on either of those games. I don't know what you're talking about, EpiPen. Taking a break from something is not the same as giving up on it. Now, two games I have given up on are Them's Fightin' Herds and The Wonderful 101. Those games I gave up on. I don't think we've given up on anything else. I've taken long breaks from stuff and forgotten to go back to stuff. I was actually making a list, You going to bed? Alright, good night, EpiPen. I hope you sleep well. I was actually making a list earlier tonight of, and checking it twice, Cow says. No, I already explained. My beard's not quite that white yet. I was making a list of games that we started that I need to finish. Like we have the recent ones, right? We have Chacon, Disaster Report, Dragon's Lair, and Windswept. I've all started recently that I had to take a break from just because of Christmas. But we'll get back to those. And then I was thinking of the ones from long ago, like Zerglings reminded me of Doom 64. And then there's Earthworm Jim and Double Dragon on Game Boy. Superman 64, we need to do hard mode. I still have a lot of characters to play through for Castlevania Legacy of Darkness. What else is there? Punch-Out! We just talked about. Oh, Mickey Speedway. We talked about that earlier tonight, and I didn't mention that, yeah, our playthrough of that isn't complete. I still have to complete hard mode on the last set of tracks for that, so... We've got probably a dozen games that I started, didn't finish, and that we need to at some point. They're not formally abandoned, but they've been in limbo for a long time. Oh, and Evil Knievel. Have you played any of the Journeyman Project series? It's a good point-and-click adventure game. I have not. I don't think I've ever even heard of that. I'm not very well versed in point-and-click. The only one I've done on the stream, I've done Scooby-Doo Mystery on the Genesis, and The Secret of Monkey Island on the PlayStation 3. I think those are the only two actual point-and-click games we've done. Oh, no. We did Scooby-Doo Classic Creep Capers on the Game Boy Color. That was point-and-click as well, I think. It's okay if we keep forgetting Evil Knievel. Shadowgate 64 and The Road to El Dorado on the PlayStation 1 are not actually point-and-click, but they follow the logic of point-and-click games. Like, they could be point-and-click, but they let you walk around in 3D. So, it's debatable whether or not to count those. Hey Shadowplay, welcome in. Good evening. So for a long time I've been kind of intimidated by point and click games, but because I know like they have a reputation for sometimes being incredibly obtuse, and I take a very strict blind approach to games. So, like with Monkey Island, when I got stuck and couldn't solve a puzzle in Monkey Island, we had streams where it was just me sitting here just with my head in my hands for 2 hours, basically, doing nothing. Well, I tried to work out these, just crazy, obtuse solutions. For Monkey Island, when I got stuck, though, the problem wasn't that the puzzles were obtuse. The problem was that I couldn't tell things that were interactive. Like, I thought I'd clicked on everything everywhere, and then it turns out that there was some pixel I missed. The games I was referencing earlier when I said Jelly and I played some janky point-and-click games off stream, they're things like, they're like escape room games. They're like indie games on the Switch that you can download for just like a couple dollars, and they're usually branded as escape room games, and yeah, they're point-and-click, but they're, we know we're getting something, terrible quality going in. Has anyone seen Spinal Tap? I hear it's a funny movie and the director, just passed away. I have seen it, but it's been a long time. I don't really remember too much about it. Got what you paid. Got exactly what I wanted. Got exactly what I wanted. Jelly really likes doing escape rooms, but they're kind of a very rare treat for us. We were hoping to do one for her birthday, which she had recently, but Baby Man has been in this little phase where he really doesn't want to be separated from Mama, and so handing him off to a babysitter is not practical. So we gotta wait until he's feeling a bit more cooperative in that regard. No! I was under the thing. So annoying, like, what counts is when you're under and when you're not. Because, like, you're never completely under it. When you're up, you're up, and when you're down, you're down. could employ pillow fort technology. What is this the solution for? I don't know if that's in regard to the game or in regard to Baby Man. Dad tells a story when I was baby, Mom left to do some errands, and I was having none of being left alone with Dad. Ah. So the pillow fort is a family tradition. Frownie ET is hilarious. Thank you, Shadowplay. Jelly did that artwork for us, as she does almost all of it that appears on the stream. I believe this one was designed to my specification, but I am at best nothing more than an idea man. Jelly has all the skill at actualizing. I screamed and cried and wouldn't stop no matter how poor Dad tried, and of course this is before cell phones, so he couldn't ask her to come back. He built a giant pillow fort out of couch cushions to muffle my tantrum until she came home. So, our system, so the thing is, like, Baby Man only gets clingy and agitated if Jelly is actually around. Like, usually, like, in the morning, like, she gets up and leaves for work before he gets out of bed. So, then, like, when I'm there with him alone all day, like, it's no issue. Like, he doesn't think, like, he doesn't wonder where she is and get upset. But if she has been in the house, like, then she can't hand him off to me, because he'll get upset if she like abandons him. It's very weird. He's getting a little bit better about it though. Like, he's already starting to come out of this phase, but he's not quite there yet. I haven't had to build any pillow forts yet, but we have had to carefully time our trade-offs around his naps sometimes, because a nap will also reset his clinginess or whatever, his agitatedness. I do have to say, Cows, I did think that the way that story was going to go is that your parents left you as a baby in a pillow fort unattended. To which I was gonna say that we're very lucky to have you still with us, because that sounds like a horrific solution. So I'm glad it wasn't that. I think they waited until I was much older to employ that tactic, and I was the one building the pillow forts then. I don't know how old I was when my parents first left me unattended. This level is impossible. I'm not gonna get a password unless I finish this and another level. There's a very real possibility that I don't make it to the next password tonight. And have to repeat 4 of these stages. What am I even doing? I don't have the key. Two shadow places. couple keys now. I go upstairs. I was trying to get to that time. It wasn't meant to be. Okay, I do have to take both paths, but the left one doesn't make sense until I have the red key. Hey, Butterfingers. Welcome in. Stage just goes on forever. There's no way to get through this. No. That put me in a bad spot. Hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong button. Oh my goodness, have we done it? We cleared a level. I got one more and I'll get a password. That one took forever to clear though, so not feeling great. Oh no, I've got two more. 6, 7, 8, 9. I've got two more. Alright, that's not gonna happen. Oh, I was wrong. Oh, I hate this game. Keep pressing the wrong button and ducking when I mean to attack. That's not a good way to play. Yeah, I know. Like, that's the thing. It's a mobile game. They should give you passwords on every stage because you should be able to quit and come back to it whenever you want, but it's not. All the developers of this game had hearts that were 2 sizes too small, so... Here we are. What? I thought those blinking things were more collectibles. Why does this area even exist? There's not even anything over here but enemies. It's so unusual. I'm more interested in gathering data right now than I am in... I don't have a realistic expectation of making progress right now. So there's a green door on the left. That's annoying because green and left do not have the same number of letters. And that was my mnemonic device earlier for remembering where the door was. Was there a door over here too? Was it a red door? It is. Red on the right. Okay, now the red door is open. The yellow key, but I haven't even seen a yellow door. This is a doorway? That's a doorway? That looked nothing like a doorway. I'm skipping the collectibles to just focus on learning the layout of the place. Green key. Blue key. What? Nice. I was a little annoyed that they were coming together to have a chat until they gave me the opportunity to knock them both down at once, and then that was pretty exciting. This level doesn't seem as obnoxious as the previous one was. That's annoying. It wouldn't let me crawl under there. Or restart. You know, I said I'd like to play the Game Boy Color Metal Gear Solid game, but if it really is just like this, then what's the point? I will have already played it. Yeah, I just played it with a Christmas skin. It's unfortunate, but fine, I guess. Fine. It is. It is unquantifiably obnoxious how the characters' RNG movements are guaranteed to box you into areas where you just have to sit there for forever, letting them run down your timer while they won't get out of your way so that you can do something meaningful. Oh. Box you in like a Christmas present. Wrap up Frownie, he's fit to be tied. I don't even know what that expression means. I've heard it, before, but... I've never understood it. What? I don't know what an angit is. That's a typo. In such an anger as required to be restrained. No, I never would have worked that out. This is an expression that I never connected with me. I never got that one. It's too ignorant. I was just reminded, I reread The 13 Clocks. It's a book, I think I read it earlier this year, but it's like a It's like a chapter book. It's short. It's like 120 pages with big font. It's really good, though. I just remember there's a part of it, there's a character in the book who is described as, it says, and he wore an indescribable hat. And then later on, when the protagonist is when the protagonist is annoyed with this character later on, it says, and right now he was thinking that his hat was very, right now he was thinking his hat was very describable. I just thought that was an interesting way of expressing annoyance. The more annoyed you are with this guy, the more describable his hat becomes. Yeah, I didn't relate it very well. You just have to take my word for it. But the book is filled with a lot of language like that, where absurd things are stated with a matter of factness that makes them like even more amusing. Tempted to add that book to my ever-growing queue of reading, Buddha says. I think you will not... I mean, if our tastes overlap to any degree, I think you will not be disappointed. I liked it quite a bit. It's kind of just like a really amusingly written, just sort of classic fairy tale story. I saw somewhere it was described as a parody of a fairy tale, and I guess I could get that, but it's not like... It's not like Shrek is a parody of a fairy tale. It's not like that. It doesn't read to me as like cynical or, you know, deconstructive like Shrek is. I don't think I'll be able to finish my current read before the year's end. Sadly, I'm an obnoxiously slow reader. It takes me forever to get through a book. I just said that the 13 Clocks is like a children's chapter book. Even that took me 2 days to read. Oh, this is awful. That just does not make me happy. It's not that I'm slow. I took on an ambitiously long work for my last of the year. Well, I wasn't meaning to imply that you were a slow reader. I was just relating that I am. I don't remember if you've related what it is that you're working on or not. Hit the wrong button there, unfortunately. Why are you coming back this way? Parallel lives of noble Grecians and Romans? Plutarch? Oh my goodness. Yeah, that sounds like an undertaking. I don't know anything about it, but... it sounds like a tome. 7:10. So I either clear this stage or we have to do all of these again. How awful. Depending on the publisher, they break it into 7 or so volumes. way. Oh no. It's a massive and massively confusing stage. Gives a pair of biographies followed by a discussion of their similarities and differences. I haven't read a ton of biography in general. Oh, I got lucky. Those characters both ran into each other. I'm going to read it mostly for the account of the life of Theseus, who is compared to Romulus. Is that Romulus as in Romulus and Remus? Correct. I wasn't sure that they were actually historical people. And is Theseus the guy with the ship that gets all the parts replaced? So you don't know if it's the same ship or not anymore? Indeed the same. Look at that, I'm 2 for 2. Finish the lives of Lysander and Sulla. Alright, those ones have stumped me. I feel like I've heard the name Lysander before, but I can't name any facts. Or ask any half-remembered questions. Go somewhere! Look at this guy! He's just boxing me in. There's nothing I can do but let my timer run down forever. Ah, it's so annoying. Same, there's so many semi-familiar names that I get to learn about. It's more than I could imagine. Like, even pretending to commit the time to, but, like... I can't say there was no allure now to the thought of oh yeah, it would be kind of cool to fill in my gaps of this stuff that I kind of half remember. Like, it would be fun to be like, oh, I know that name. It'd be nice to know why I know it. But, I'm very realistic about the limitations of my free time. Oh my goodness. Is it just programmed to have them walk the least convenient path? Or not walk? To be the least convenient at every opportunity? It's crazy. Welcome in, Pickle. Thank you for joining us. Metal Gear if it was a good game. I'm very limited in my Metal Gear experience, though. From what I've heard of the amount of cutscene you have to endure for the Metal Gear Solid games. They sound, to my taste, nothing short of agonizing. Couches look like hot dog rolls. So many anecdotal things I learned. Greek and Roman disposition toward marriage is very different. Sparta used money made of iron that had been quenched in vinegar because they thought gold and silver were moral evils. Weren't so opposed to dictators, but vehemently opposed to tyrants. And do make quite a distinction. I love Metal Gear Solid, but yes, the cutscenes can be very long. I'm gonna try, I do want to play the Game Boy Color Metal Gear Solid game, and I want to play the NES Metal Gear game. And I have committed to, at some point in my life, giving a fair shot to Metal Gear Solid on the PlayStation 1, but... I mean, who knows when I'm ever going to get to any of these, because I've got so, so many things I want to play before, after, and in between. The story's very good, though. I mean, it better be. If there's gonna be that much of it. Archimedes was feared by the Romans for his war engines, and his death was marked as tragic. Oh, I don't think we're gonna make it, my friends. I think I'm going to be replaying this whole world tomorrow night. There was a lot of surprising forgiveness after conflicts, which I think the world will be the better for today, Buddha says. I feel like I'm definitely inclined to agree. life is bad, my friends. Cool. Cool. That guy just won't move anywhere. I think we'll give it one more shot, and then we're gonna call it a night. And I'll just restart this tomorrow. Oh, what an awful fate. These couches here look like ears. They look like a left and right ear. Move downward. It looks like a Ferengi from Star Trek. I know what those are. No, I forgot what that room was like. It's like every other room. Terrible. I see a lot. I see a lot of eyes and mouths and faces in the furniture now. Plants look like pin cushions. Oh. I need these two guys to face each other. If they're never going to move, I need them to face each other so that I can trigger them both at the same time. They did it before, but they won't do it again. Have I mentioned I hate this game? The one that's facing me doesn't see me, so that the one that isn't gets to turn around and charge at me. That's not the way it's supposed to work. The enemies can see through each other. That has been established. But they won't when it's convenient for the game for them to not. Rip. It's so aggravating. Why is it like this? Kind of lucky there. I missed. Alright, well, we'll start this world over again tomorrow, my friends, but we're done for tonight. Oh, what a miserable ending. Thank you for being with me, my friends. I appreciate, as always, your company. I expect we'll stream tomorrow night. I'm tentatively hoping to just do tomorrow, Thursday, and Friday, but none of those are guaranteed. Keep an eye on the Discord. I'll let you know if I can't make one of them. And we'll just keep playing this until the end of time. It seems like there will never be a release. Tough break. Thanks for the stream. Thank you, cows. We will raid out if you give me just a moment. I think I will deliver us over to Brybad is playing Ninja Gaiden 2. Seems like a good direction to go. I don't see a speedrun clock running, so it might be a first playthrough. I'm not sure. Not even bother having separate music for the mission fail and mission success screens. I hadn't even observed that. Oh, what a rough game, my friends. What a rough game this is. Not happy about it. Not happy at all. But it's got to end someday, right? So we'll start it again tomorrow night and see how far we make it. But one last time, thank you very much for your company. Be well until I get to see you again. We're all done for tonight. I gotta get out of here. Let's go on an adventure.